Good evening, everyone. Here we go. It is Cup Collection Day on the European Tour, event number 3. And we are not long away from the action starting. Cup Collection is coming and we kick off with Luke Humphries against Wessel Nyman. And Humphries has the darts, but we are ready. Are you? Welcome along, everyone. Marco is in. Fraser says, evening, I'm looking forward to this session. Absolutely. How are you doing, Antoinette? Look, it's going to be good, isn't it? It's going to be an absolute belter of a session. Hope everyone had a nice couple of hours. But we are ready to rock and roll. Luke is going to win for sure. No, look, Wessel is capable. Look, I would expect Luke to win 100%, but Wessel is capable. As we get ready to get this show on the road. How we doing, Harry? Good to have you in, buddy. Fraser, 100%. Look, the Euro Tours are incredible. You would love them, mate. Like Jerome, cheers, mate. Ron, City, mate. I'd never seen. Yeah, it's not. To be fair, it's two poor sides. I'm just trying to make a graphic at the same time. Let me just finish this off. Wessel wins. I think Humphries wins. I think Wessel is better than the odds and people giving him chances for, but ultimately I do think Luke Humphries will win. Just do this quickly. Where's my emoji gone? What's that there? That there. Do you think Humphries' comments, because he can't get near Littler? No, not at all. Not when you see Gezi saying it, Dobie saying it. All the top boys aren't managing their calendars well enough, apart from one or two. It's not because he can't get near anyone. Look, the top players, are they playing too much? Yes. Is there too much darts? No. The top boys need to prioritise stuff better. Is the thing. Well, that's my take on it anyway. And we are on the way. Luke Humphries has the darts. And we are ready to rock and roll, everyone. Right, let me get my PDC. PDC. I need to put it on my laptop because I've got football on the iPad at the moment. That's not what I want. That's what I want. And there we go. Right. We are all good. Right, back into the chat room. What do you think Russell is going to win? Yeah, I do. Cheers, Marco. Thank you very much. Absolutely love the Euro Tour streams. Why, thank you for joining us. We are ready to go. Remember, it is Cup Collection Sunday on the European Tour. Look, was that based on? I didn't hear his interview this afternoon. I heard the one yesterday. I haven't heard this afternoon's. Plaque collection. Let me have a look. I hadn't seen it. Luke Humphries. Considering the comments, people not understanding what I mean will be the last time I ever confess my real feelings to the public. Everything I say now just seems to be taken over everybody. As long as answers don't meet views like robots, not true feelings, then everyone, I guess, will be happy. To be fair, the way Sky have done their graphic, I kind of get where he's coming from, because it's not been. I kind of get where he's coming from. Yeah, I hadn't seen his tweet, but yeah. Look, it's. Do you think Littler will HCN to appear dressed? Yeah, I think so. Look, it's water under the bridge. I'm sure things will be okay. I get that, Brad, but look, being in the public eye and doing, look, yeah, is it a privileged job? Yeah, look, 100%. But that comes with different responsibilities and different emotions that if you've got a real job, if you're a builder, I say real job because if this is obviously a real job, but you know what I mean, if you've got something along those lines, you get to go home to your family every night. You don't spend 10 days away from your wife and kids. Some might think that's a blessing. But it's not easy. It can be a lonely life. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you did agree with Brad. I'm just saying that the people don't understand the responsibilities and chores that come with being a professional sportsman. Some of them just don't get it. Not even a professional sportsman. That there are jobs and so on that just it's tough. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. Luke Humphries in control here, looking to go 3-0 up on Wessel. No, look, he's not started particularly well, but a 180 there just taps Humphries on the shoulder and says, you better take this out. And a rare miss. The maximum from Wessel applied the pressure. Now can he take the chance? He can, back on throw. Very good from Wessel. How are we doing, Walter? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Mark? Evening all. Yeah, if you can, drop us a like. And subscribe. PDC TV. It is subscription. How are we doing, James? Hope you're good, mate. And then Humphries kicks off with a max to instantly apply some pressure. Just update the scores on screen for you. Right, they should be updated, which is all good. Mark, thank you very, very much, mate, for your super like. Massively I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. The support is massively appreciated. Bob, yeah, Gezi, Dobie said it as well. And look, I think, although one of them's injured at the moment, ironically, I think the best two at managing their calendar over the last year, 18 months has been Luke, as in Littler, and MVG. I think they're the best two at managing the diary. 3-1 to Luke Humphries. I wouldn't say easy. There's a lot in there that are playing well. I'm good, taking advantage of whether it is lovely at the moment. Costs of PDC TV. So it's 50 quid a year if you want to pay up front, which is good value for the content that you get, or it's $4.99 a month, or you can buy a day pass. I'm not sure how much a day pass is. Got myself a new dartboard today. Cool, mate, what did you get? Do you think my opponent is going to shake hands? Phil, do you play? I do. I play when I'm local, but that's not very often. But again, Mark, thank you very, very much for your super like to the channel, mate. Massively appreciate it. Luke Humphries looking to go 4-1 up here. He is playing exceedingly well here. It is 4-1. Humphries in control. How far is the office? It's about it's a 5-minute drive or a 10-minute walk, Ron. So look, it's really nice that it's close to home, which is good. I'm not very good at dart names, but Windwalker Diamond Plus. Cool, nice. Bunting will win this. Don't know if it's a silly question, but who's left? No, Tom, it's not a silly question. Your quarter-final lineup is as follows. Obviously, Luke Humphries and Wessel Nyman are playing now. Stephen Bunting will play Karel Sedlacek. Josh Rock will play Nathan Aspinall. And then Martin Schindler will play Peter Wright. That is your last 8 standing in Risa. I'm in, so I'm like pretty sure. Mate, Mark, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Rob Cross wasn't very well. Bob woke up on Friday not feeling well. He did. Look, he played well. And look, as I said, and I stand by it, Cameron Menzies has the ceiling to be a top 16 player. Whether he has the emotional range to do it is another thing, but his ceiling is good enough to be a top 16 player. Did I get new darts today? What did you get? Wessel has one back. Look, and this game is taking shape. Luke Humphries averaging 101.90. Wessel Nyman 98.27. Oh. From Dimitri Randomade, nice. What's your score prediction for Rock Asp? I think it'll be close. I'm going to go 6-5 Aspinall. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was 6-5 the other way as well. Need to get off that fence, I know. I think it'll be a close game. They don't, but I think they've got some very good players though Germany. Martin Schindler and Nico Springer, I think, are the best two they've got. Pro Tour. It is Pro Tour Tuesday and Wednesday, so of course we will be here live, keeping you up to date with it all. Big chance here for Nyman to get this tie back on throw, and we are. Luke Humphries leads 4-3, but Wessel will now throw to level up at 4 apiece. Right now, Wessel is in the ascendancy. This match just got a little more interesting. It did. It's a good game. I am throwing very old darts. I'm throwing Colin Lloyd unicorn darts from back in the day. I say 6'3" Bunting, 6'4", 6'3" Schindler, nice. When Humphries average, look, he beats himself up a lot. But look, that's the pressure that he puts on himself. .104 for Nyman to level. Luke Humphries is on double 10. West will need to treble. Can't find one. So Humphries is going to have the chance to just stop this Wessel revival. And he finds it. Humphries is one away from the semi-finals. Look, Wessel is an incredible talent, along with Van Veen, Josh Rock. There is some great young players coming through. Of course, it's spearheaded by Luke Humphries and Luke Littler. I've been out all day. Yeah, he's played okay. Depends on version of the players. I think Schindler might win. And the Manchester derby finishes goalless. Humphries, is he about to seal this with double 16? Luke Humphries is the first semi-finalist. He beats Wessel Nyman 6 legs to 3. Cool hand. Luke marches on. Phil, you should be throwing Bristow darts from Harrows. I used to throw them back in the day. I think everyone's throwing a Bristow dart at some point. Or the other, what nation right now accepts the word of darts? So the Netherlands are getting there. Look, the Netherlands are good. Look, there's some good young Germans coming through. Look, just darts in general is in a good place. Belgium, it's just in a good place right now. Did the PDC issue a warning to Menzies? Lorraine, the honest answer is we don't know. It's not the PDC that issue stuff like that. It's the DRA, and they are shit. Are posting stuff and things like that. So the honest answer is we don't know. I can shut that now and put the darts back on the iPad. Cheers, Marco. Yeah, it was a poor match. I agree, Ron. You know, always got to be sharp and on point. Bunting has the darts against Sedlacek. What's Luke?
So, hopefully I can carry it on. In that game there, I thought you had a pretty solid start. I felt like the way the match progressed, really.
Right, predictions then. Sedlacek, can he produce that incredible performance again that he did against Barney? Because he was brilliant. He was brilliant against Barney. Sedlacek was on it. Bunting 6-2, Sedlacek 6-4. The Bullet can win this one. Yeah, it should be a good game. Should be a top tungsten tussle, you feel, after the break. Right, what are you saying, chat room? He can't do it again. We'll find out, won't we? That's the joy of sport. Can he do it again? Will he do it again? No, Lorraine. Luke's already through. Bunting plays Sedlacek with the winner to play Luke Humphries. Remember, the semi-finals go to best or first to 7. The final first to 8. Lean towards Bunting, but I think it'll be a tight game. I'm with you there. I think it'll be close. Ugh. So we've got about a minute till pictures come back. They're not great, I agree, James. Excuse me. So, here we go, getting ready for our second of 4 quarterfinals. Remember, Pro Tour action returns Tuesday and Wednesday from the Morningside in Leicester, or the Matoli, whatever it's called now. I feel after match-winning players get interviewed on the stage for you to listen to. Yeah, to be fair, I can turn it up, Bob. Probably we shouldn't get copyrighted for listening. I think Southampton will beat Derby's points total, but it may only be 12 or something like that. If Bunty wins this, look out next Thursday. Confidence will be booming. It will. Luke Humphries, first 9 average of 111, 70 overall average 103.14. Wessel, first 9 average 106.78 and 98, 78 average for him. It was really, really top stuff. Who do you think is going to win this one? I am edging just towards Bunting, but Sedlacek has it in him. Can you speak any other? I can't, but I really want to learn another language. Littler Slayer to win next Thursday. Wishful thinking, Chris. I don't see it. Look, unfortunately, that Dobes is one of those players at the moment that can't string 2 good games together, along with many other players as well, by the way, that they're all producing one-off games. They can't do it regularly. Luke will return in. We might see him in the Pro Tour, but certainly the Premier League. Oh, excuse me. Sedlacek, the Czechia, the Czech nightmare. Oh, Sedlacek just made this little kid's day, giving him a high five. Couldn't stop smiling. Hey, yo, Anthony is in. How are we doing? Good to have you in, brother. The one and only Mr. Anthony Eugenia. Pleasure, my friend. Get some coffee. Are the Pro Tours taking that? They are in Leicester, Bob, at the Morningside Arena. Anybody know what the prize money is today? 30 grand for winning mark, 30,000 ranking points. Do you think Bunting could in the top 4? He thinks he can. I'm not so sure. I think the gap may be too big, but you never know. Are we doing Big Johnny? Sedler box, please. Everyone loves a bit of Carol Sedler box. Big Johnny, this is the frustration for Sedlacek though, because this weekend is the Sedlacek we've wanted to see for 3 years, and today he's delivered. But now he's set the bar, he has to back it up and continue at this level. I don't want to see him then drop back to the shit he threw at the UK Open and things like that. Eddie Hearn changed his tax residencies to Monaco. Is that common knowledge, Ron? I didn't realise it was out there. Casino will be busy on Tuesday again. JDC at Barnes Tour was there over the weekend. I saw bits of it, Bob. The standard looked very, very good. No, look, Luke will be fine, Nico. I've known for a while. Do I blame him? No, Ron. And if I'm being completely honest, if I was in his situation and if I've ever earned that amount of money, would I do the same? Quite possibly, mate. I'm just throwing it out there that I would probably do the same. I'm not going to lie. And I think most people would, if they're being honest. That's why most affiliate businesses in the gambling industry are based in Gibraltar, Malta or Israel. Same reason. Tax havens. The players, obviously, special beer. Don't blame the people, blame the system. Yeah, 100%. So you take money out of dart player. Look, Ron, we're never going to agree on this. Look, it's a promotional company, and they distribute the wealth that they bring in as they see fit. Is the thing. If there was a governing body of the sport, that might change, but there isn't. So they can. That they can do what they want with it. Someone only told me about the Luke Humphries tweet a little while ago. I get it, because I don't think it was reported that well in that tweet that he recovered. That the thing he was saying, darts is a chore and whatever. You know, he said it feels like a chore because of. So I don't think it was reported that well. Yeah, it's a good point, Rob. Do you think darts is in a good or strange place currently? I think both. I think it's in a good place, but I also think it's in a strange place in terms of the growth of the sport, that no one has seen anything like it, and certainly no one has been involved in darts like this growth spurt before. So I think it's a bit of both. Yeah, but Ron, they are a limited company that they bring in all this money. They're the ones going out and getting these big deals. They can do and say what they want with it. Luke Littler didn't play, Brenda. He skipped this tournament. No, what I'm saying, if there's a governing body of the sport that everyone signs up to, then the PDC would have to go in certain lines and so on. You look at the Premier League, there's still the FA above the Premier League and things like that. Yeah, but Ron, without the PDC, without Barry Hearn, the PDC was bust, it was broke. They were losing money. I get the players are the products, but without the best sporting promoter in the UK, none of this money comes in. Look at the BDO / WDF. They haven't got anyone driving the ship, and they've got no money. So without these great businessmen and promoters, these millions and hundreds of millions of pounds doesn't come in. This would be brilliant from Bunting. He's come inside double 15 for what would have been a 150 finish. What's it on PDC TV, mate? Bunting is in great form. The winner of Aspinall, Luke Wright. Ron, I didn't say the players were seeing it. I'm saying that Matchroom have brought in hundreds of millions of pounds to the sport. You look at the Sky deal, Paddy Power deals and so on, you name it, there is hundreds of millions of pounds being bought in. Now, without them, that money doesn't come in. Ron, this is the point, that they are the promotional company. The PDC Matchroom is a promotional company. They are promoting it, and they're entitled to take their cut of what they're bringing in. If the players don't like it, they can go and play somewhere else. They've always said that. Don't like it, go and play elsewhere. Yeah, look, the averages are nowhere near the numbers we saw from either player this afternoon. They are well down at the moment. Look, would I love to see more money going to the players? Of course I would. But I also understand the business point of view of it. Yeah, exactly. Ron, you've summed it up there 100%. This darts boom we are in, and without good promoters, they're not being tapped into. 100%. The boom we're in, they should be able to. Yeah, correct. Well, it was the top 16 in the BDO back in the day wanted a bigger piece of the pie. Said there wasn't enough TV events and so on, and that's why they split. Yeah, look, Bunting's upped it slightly, but it's still not at the level he produced this afternoon. Look, it is tough. That break is a killer sometimes. No, I'm with you, Rob. No, I'm with you. I don't think we'll ever get another split. The WDF have to wait until the World Cup in Korea before they have a meeting to get any president in place. Yeah, but again, Bob, the way the WDF set up, it's look. Everyone knows my thoughts on part of the WDF, but there is some good people there. Look, Nick Rolls and whatever try their hardest, but the support around them just isn't there. The infrastructure isn't there. I don't think there'll ever be strikes because the PDC will just go, you go and play somewhere else, and the land of opportunity that the PDC is, there will always be people willing to give it a go and gamble and come and step in. Dimmy might do a split. Humphries out of pocket, 2 million the last. He's not out of pocket though, is he? Because that money was never in the system. Bunting 3-2 in front. It's a bit of a scrappy, bit of a bitty game, this one at the moment. Ron, I just don't think you're getting this from a logical point of view. I get that you want more money for the players, that we all do. But from a business sense, they've done nothing wrong at all, and they're doing what's right for their business. And look, and although I might not like it, and I agree with you, there should be more money. Go back to COVID times when they had no ticket sales and so on. They could have easily reduced prize funds and prize money, and they didn't. So they stuck by the players that way as well. So yeah, of course they still had TV money, but they were still losing a lot of money on ticket sales. How we doing, Julie? Of course, a year of no fans, it's a lot of ticket money, mate. 100% it is. I haven't said they've ever lost money, but in terms of that lost revenue into it, they could have easily cut prize money, and they didn't. Yeah, also that part of the deal as well. The bar sales and all that. Will the WDF ever get a TV? I hope so, but I'm not convinced at the moment. I don't see what network takes the product. Oh, Nico, the same. I'm with you. If I ever get to a state where I can earn that much money, I would do exactly the same. Yeah, exactly. You've got there's so many arms of Matchroom that darts is okay. It earned a lot of money last year, but it's still only a part in the cog. Bunting splits 9-9, one that darted 8-8, and he misses Sedlacek. Chance to get back in this one. and he's missed the opportunity. Yeah, and Bob, I think that it'll be interesting once the Potter will is sorted out, whether Lakeside is still an option for the WDF Worlds. Obviously, we know it's there this year, but it'll be interesting to see if thereafter it is still there, or if they have to find a new home. Just out of interest, I know we've got a lot of WDF fans in the chat room. If Lakeside were not to be available after this year for the WDF, does the WDF Championship then lose all appeal to you guys? Maybe not as players. Is Lakeside the only thing making players hang on to that system? I'm still in until the Europa League's done. Yeah, Bunting's upped his average to 92.5. It's still not where it should be. Sedlacek is a mile off the performance he put in this afternoon against Barney. And he's reverted back to Sedlacek that we'd seen for the last year. And that could be all she wrote. Is Stephen Bunting about to book a date with Luke Humphries? He is a 6-2 win for Bunting. It wasn't a classic, but he is over the line. Still appeals to me. Yeah, I was just asking the question, Rob. In general, without Lakeside, is it still a thing? I can only speak from American fan, but yes, it is. Lakeside is big, all the history and all fairs. But it's that familiar BDO/WDF where the venue has become more prominent than the actual. Yeah, I agree. You look that again. It's obviously come from the top, but Bunting gets introduced as the former Lakeside champion. The world champion bit is gone. When the PDC has a bit of time off after the match play, they should fill the void. Possibly, yeah. Also, I think that going forward, not this year, because the calendar is already set in stone, but I genuinely think going forward that when the World Series is on, we will start to get players' championships, so players don't have so long off. I know it'll just be the World Series players don't play them. Just a question. Would you ever cover Lakeside? Charlie, I did the final last year. I was there for the final, but the problem is the timing of Lakeside. So, has anyone got the Lakeside dates off the top of their head? Because the problem is, it clashes with that massive run of exhibitions that the PDC players have before the World Championships, where we go and get all of our World Championship content and our build up to it. Yeah, it's the end of November, beginning of December, and it's that period where all the exhibitions are on. So for us to get 20 to 30 interviews with players talking about the upcoming PDC World Championship is huge. Rock's turn to Dave, Phil. Commercially going for the PDC World Championship. Yeah, I don't get it either. It does clash with the Global Championship, and the ADC have sent out a huge statement with their announcement for the Global Championship this year. 60 grand for the winner is more than Lakeside. Yeah, most people shake hands, don't they? How are you doing, Darryl? Hope you're good, mate. So, Rock versus Aspinall. Who are you back in chat room? How are we doing, Anthony? I'll try and get one set up. I haven't got a scorer here at the moment. I will try and... Yeah, there's tops. Oh! All aboard! I forgot how aggressive these unicorn gripper points were back in the day. Should the WF... Well, for me, I think Easter is the perfect time for the WDF Worlds. Look, I appreciate they have to rearrange all their calendar and their rankings, and I get that, but a clean slate. Right, this is what's happening. These are the dates. This is how it's all going to work. I think Easter is perfect. You think there's nothing really on at Easter. $60. Straight parts. What's going on here? Do we require 4? Don't worry, Anthony. Don't worry, I've got this. What do you reckon? Can I take it out? Chuck it all. Right. Not that this is at all stupid, is it, everyone? Right, I've got one handful. Over there. Second handful. I might have to go downstairs for this. It's a little bit congested. Oh, they're heavy. Ooh. And then there we go, folks. How does that look? There we go. Do you know Dragoon Horvath? I've met him once. I don't know him. However, there is a 180 within all that mess. Oh, more interesting than the Euro Tour. Now we love the darts. Oh, am I going to count that? How do I get better at darts? Work on your grouping. That was hilarious. Also, you've got a decent... It's alright, it's not too bad. Yeah, Humphries, probably is looking heavy favourite now. Problem is, I'm not going to take them all out the board now. What's It does look great. It is. All right, both players are on the stage. Josh Rock. Have you scored more than 501? Oh. I think so. Just looking where darts are, I think so, yeah. Oh, God, I love it, Anthony. Right, Josh Rock is getting us underway. I've not actually... I've only seen pictures of them, Brad. So I don't know what they're like in the flesh. Right, Josh Rock in control of leg number 1 here. They're unbelievable nice. I didn't. If I'm being honest, Harry, I didn't watch it all. The bits I saw wasn't great. But Josh Rock, from being in a great position, has let Aspinall back in there. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot 3. Wait a minute. I've just Robin Hooded one. Derby was doubling a bag of spanners. I thought parts of it were all right, and look, there are other parts where, he may not have said the right thing or said the thing that people want him to say, but he's a kid, and Josh Rock has taken the opener. I think the final will be Luke Humphries against the winner of this. He must have hit something. Aspinall is playing better than Josh Rock here. Josh Rock in spells has looked good, but overall, inconsistencies. I think Bunting versus Wright, cool. Love to see Schindler have a bit more consistency on the stage. Yeah, look, Shindiggity has the potential to be incredible. Aspinall on Rock, both missing chances here. Both not really settled as yet. Not tomorrow, Harry. Tuesday, Wednesday. Just got to go and sort all that mess out in a minute. This week, yep. It's going all right, mate. It's going all right, thank you. Look, Rome wasn't built in a day, but I'm getting there. Thanks, buddy. I was going to say, turn your car alarm off. 100%, mate. 100%. Right, I'm just going to go and shut that window 2 seconds. Not that it's too annoying. There we go, window shut. Well done, Teresa. That's superb. Welcome, everyone. If you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support, folks. We want to get to 50k as quick as we can. And the only way to do that is if you guys continue to buy into the content and what we are doing, which you are, so massively appreciate it. Best crisp brand and flavour. I've got 2. Cheese and onion squares and roast chicken Walkers. Elite. Aspinall, break opportunity here. Double 16 for the Asp. And it is 2-1. Nathan Aspinall leads Josh Rock. Neither player, I'd say, has settled yet. Alright, sort of going to get discos all the way. Nice. Great shout, Oliver. Aspinall with a maximum is in control here. Or controversial, not a fan of pickled onion. Aspinall going back to his beloved double 16 and a 3-1 lead over Josh Rock. Aspinall seems to have settled down. His average around the 97 mark. Rock only at 88. I say only, but for Rocky standards, he's better than that. Josh Rock is feeling the pressure here. Rock potentially going a double break of throw down here. This could be a disaster if this hits. And Aspinall has given a chance to Rock. But Josh Rock has had an absolute mare. 55, he has not got a dart at a double. That is unforgivable. He is livid with himself. He's 4-1 down and he's lost his head. And there's an underarm throw, which Kirk correctly calls as well. It is an absolute disaster. Yeah, he will probably get fined for that. Yeah, he's just lost his head here. But Asp is in control. He's doing everything he needs. And this is for 5-1. He's upped his average to 104. Yeah, Fraser, we will have Adrian Lewis going out tomorrow. (5-1), and just the manner of the Rock performance here, I can't see him getting back into this one. It's looking like one-way traffic. Remember, the winner of Martin Schindler, Peter Wright. All there for this one. Josh Rock needs to just find something here. Yeah, it's It's a bit of a testosterone-filled stage, and Aspinall has missed a match dart. And Rocky does hit, but still has a lot of work to do. Look, Aspen was playing lovely at the moment. The 180 only gets back Rock back into the game. More match darts. Missed for Aspinall, but he will return. Josh Rock's upped his level to nearly 93, but early on was the undoing of him. Aspinall has he's miscounted for one, and then has he missed a big number? I think going for one, he's at 20. This is a strange game. Nathan Aspinall has won it 6-2, but I've got to say, it was strange all round, wasn't it? Josh Rock is giving a death stare to someone in the front row. This is a weird game. Very, very strange game. To be fair, they laugh about it now, but that was a strange one, everyone. What do you think? Someone shouted out. Right, okay. Yeah, I haven't got the sound on, so. But Aspinall on his quest for back-to-back Euro Tour titles. Peter Wright has won the darts. Right. The Asp record at the Worlds is very impressive. Yeah, 100%. Snakebite won a Euro Tour September last year, I want to say. We really don't need to see pro dart players after the game. Nearly. Right, I need to tidy up this monstrosity that was created. Look at the state of that. I'm going to flash it up again. But look at the state of that. Look at it. Need to tidy this monstrosity up. To be fair, impressive as well, the 180 is with 3 different darts. Right. Let's try and pair things correctly. So, quarterfinal, folks. Who are you thinking? Schindler or can Peter Wright quieten the home crowd? getting there with the first set, or the first lot of darts. Snakebite 6-4. Right. So that's 6-2 Schindler. Nice. Right, there's number 1 done. Now let's sort out to be fair, the first lot I threw were actually quite accurate. Right. And now we've got about 1 minute and 10 seconds till we are back, everyone. Have I put an odd? I have. Sorted out the mess I made, everyone. They can go there. They can go there. They can go there. Sorted out. There we go. Just in time for pictures to return, folks. Shindiggity. Martin Schindler taking on Snakebite Peter Wright. Welcome back, everyone. Remember, we are online darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe. Get 180s. I got one a minute ago. 3 different darts. (6-5) Shindiggity. We like the way he's working. And Mr. Brzezinski is there. Bob gives Snarky German cry going to be. Look, Snakebite's quite popular in Germany. He might not get it too bad. Look, they're obviously going to be cheering on their own. And originally, Martin Schindler is from Berlin, which is not a million miles away from Riesa. But the wall is walking on. He is on the stage. Let's see if Peter Wright uses the same combo he did earlier. Or will we have a... I hit a 9 darter, nice. Remember, everyone, that subscribe button and the notifications get turned on. We had a look at some analytics. Around 64% of people that watch our stuff haven't subscribed. What's stopping you? Man, Peter Wright, he's on his way. I have the Winmore Blade 6 triple core, the best board on the market. And Peter Wright is now on the stage as well. So, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time! What sport to use? I play a bit of football. Love darts, love boxing. Has Martin won a title this year? Yeah, he's won a Pro Tour. Was it Hildesheim he won? He's definitely won a Pro Tour. Right. Get the practice darts out of the way. This is the last of the quarterfinals. The final four will be known in 15-20 minutes time. And Peter Wright getting us off. Diggity is off to a flyer here. He has the Peter Wright dart under pressure. Yeah, Peter Wright using the version of the elements again. What app are you using? On screen, it's the back end of one of the bookmaker sites. But early break of throw. Peter Wright in this opening leg has averaged just 35. I'm not making it up. You can see it on the screen there. 35. Safe to say Peter Wright will get better. Martin Schindler breaks in the opener. 1-0 to the German. And if this carries on for much longer, will we see an equipment change from Wright perhaps? Because at the moment, he is a long way off the pace. An awful long way. He's not making any inroad on the Schindler throw here whatsoever. 100% he's changing. Yeah, I don't see he's lasting too much longer, because Martin Schindler is on the verge of a 2-0 lead. Two darts at double 18. Again, question Schindler's board management there. Peter Wright not on a finish, and he's coming back for 9. Maybe the sensible play would have been to plop one in the single 2 to split it there and then. But he wasn't, he was aggressive. And no harm done. But could have been tricky. Back in the day, my favourite 2 players were Paul Nicholson and Chris Mason before I got involved in the media side of it, and they became friends and colleagues. Shindiggity. I'm surprised we are 2 legs in and we haven't had a change yet from Peter Wright. German fans are loving this. Also, Martin Schindler's averaging 109 right now, and he has the right throw under all kinds here. He is staring at a double break of throw. I'm going for a boring answer, but cool hand Luke Humphries. Pippa, how does one start playing darts? Sorry, that's not a dumb question. It's just not a big sport here in the States. Papa, have you got any like local leagues or anything like that, or do you just want to start playing at home? Peter Wright has somehow rescued that leg with an incredible finish of 160. Where has he pulled that from? That has come from absolutely nowhere. Brilliant from Snakebite. A bit of both. So, look, to start with, I'd say get yourself a board set up at home. I'm guessing there are that if you Google dart supplies in America, I'm sure you'll be able to find some. Or if you send us a message on Instagram, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, our social handles are readily available. We can post you in the right direction so you can get some supplies and stuff like that. If you haven't got a set of darts already, I would suggest trying to go to a shop or a supplier and test out some before you buy. Otherwise it can be quite expensive going buying them, don't like them, buying them, don't like them. And then get yourself a home setup and start having a bit of a play, a bit of a practice and see where it goes. But look, we will always help people where we can. So drop us a message on social and we'll see if we can post you in the right direction. Have you watched much of Netflix? Like, not really, only the wrestling really. Perfect darts event, format, venue, broadcaster. So, broadcaster Sky, venue the Winter Gardens, but I do set play at the Winter Gardens. My 5 commentary stroke punditry team would be Wayne Mardle, Mark Webster, Chris Mason, Dan Dawson, Paul Nicholson, obviously Emma presenting, yeah. Martin Schindler is 3-1 to the good. Rico, no, Littler didn't play this tournament, mate. He was having a well-earned break. Big reaction from Shindiggity. Look, he will feel he should be falling up. It was a moment of brilliance from Peter Wright with a 160 finish. I'd have Chris Murphy. Look, Chris is, again, another incredible broadcaster. I think Murphy is very underrated. Oh, I've gone, if it was being done now, Brad. Oh, look, Clarkey is the go. I've picked it. Now, if we're doing it all time, my commentary team could be different as well, because of Sid and all that. I've done it right now if this tournament was going to happen next week. Look, again, Dozer I rate highly as well. Oh, 100%. Clarkey was just something else. Martin Schindler, again, is applying pressure. 97 for 4-1. It's not going to go. So Peter Wright, again, just to hang on to Martin Schindler's coattails here. Wright only averaging 82. He's in a world of trouble if this doesn't go. 2 darts at double 19. And it doesn't go, so Schindler will come back tops for 4-1. Peter Wright, I'm not sure at the moment, has the answers. He is just hanging on to coattails. But it is Martin Schindler 4-1 up in Risa. To be fair, look, Martin Schindler is an incredible talent. And what I liked was he had a technical issue. He went away, he worked on it, he lost his card, he won it back, continued to get the action right, and look where we are now. Let's go, Marty. But yeah, I love the fact that he identified that there was a technical problem and he fixed it. Love that. But Peter Wright's down to a finish, but again, it's a big finish. Martin Schindler is going to be on tops unless he does a Dirk. I was to say, go high, that'll do. Just don't bust the 180. He's gone high. So, double 10 for 5-1. 5-1 it is. It's hard to see a way back here for Peter Wright. He would have to go literally mental. It may be all over here. It's another maximum for Schindler. My ideal tournament would be Lakeside, Sky Sports, best of 35 legs in the final comms. Does it get Nico Mardle, Mason, Dan Donald presented. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. $180, $140 for Schindler. Oh, excuse me. Down to 1, 2, 3, but it's been good from Wright. He replied with a maximum of his own. He needed it, but then he slips into the one. Schindler is going to get a look at this 1, 2, 3. Will it be as easy as ABC? 19's first. Treble 18 for the ball. Not going to finish, so Peter Wright is going to get darts at this 58 to keep this one alive. Tops for Stakey. It was his finishing this afternoon that was incredible, and that is now gone. I am watching on PDC TV, Christopher. Yep. 25. Too accurate. Match darts missed from Schindler. Peter Wright keeps his hopes alive. Bomb match dart missed from Schindler. You would expect him to get more. Just needs to just keep plugging away here. Trying to force more mistakes from Schindler. I saw the scoreline, didn't see any of the game. Schindler needs a treble here, otherwise Peter Wright becomes interested. That's a big dart. Just keeps Peter Wright at arm's length. What Snakebite would give for a big visit. Is it another timely maximum? He's making it interesting here, Peter Wright. Schindler would love another treble. Down to a finish, but Peter Wright could leave himself something very handy. He does 96. Schindler on 150. Are things just turning? Look, Schindler is still a huge favourite from here. But Peter Wright is just asking questions. 96 for Snakebite to get another leg back. And he can't find a treble. So, Martin Schindler, 52 to win it. And he does win it. 6-2 to the wall. Martin Schindler didn't let the Peter Wright comeback gain any momentum. And he gets the job done. The home favourite is in the final four. What's your favourite to work on? I like both. I genuinely like both. Coco, it would be nice to think, but it will never happen. Going out with Ric Flair would be a wild night, but I'd quite like to go out with Austin, I think, for the night. I think you've got less chance of getting locked up. So, the semi-final lineup is complete. It will be Luke Humphries against Stephen Bunting. Then the second semi-final, Nathan Aspinall against Martin Schindler. What are you saying, chat room? Who wins it from here? Humphries? Or can the world number one be stopped? The Asp will kind of rank. Let's have a look. The World Cup is in June. Aspinall currently has climbed to world number 7. That's as high as he can go. No matter if he wins, he can't catch Johnny Clayton. if you could scrap one TV tournament, one would you get rid of? No, I like the Master, the new Masters, the Winmore World Masters. That format, I love it. What would I scrap? Well, I'm not a fan of the World Grand Prix, but I don't know. I should like the double in, double out format, but I just don't know. You can watch the semi-finals on PDC TV. I'm interested to see what changes are coming for the Grand Slam, Brad. That's why I haven't said that yet. I want to see the changes first. Actually, I like the European Championships. Well, yeah. Actually, yeah. To be fair, the World Series finals is right up there. Bring back the Champions League. I like the Champions League. It was good. Mensa winning. I remember in Cardiff when Mensalmania was running wild on Cardiff. If you could bring back one tournament, what would it be? News of the World. Cromdon Park days, you remember that? Yeah. For me, I'd love the News of the World to return. Best of three all the way through. Everyone loves the Desert Classic. Would you play from 8 foot? Oh, good question. I think you'd probably have to bring it to 7'9.25", but certainly the format, best of three all the way through, I'd do. Schindler, his scoring average there, 117.54. That's incredible numbers from Shindiggity. Feathered lights, the triangle box. I've got a set of feathered darts at home that were my granddad's. Evening, Katrina. I am very well. I hope you are good. I'll say I am very well, as we are getting ready for semi-final number 1. Brzezinski is on the stage. Am I going to Champion of Champions? I will be there, Bob, 100%. Fingers crossed. We are going to have a streaming board at Champion of Champions this year is the plan. It's not arranged yet or anything like that, but early discussions have taken place, and that's the plan, is to have a streaming board, which will be amazing. Bunting on his way. How we doing, Matthew? How we doing? No, Pro Tours are Tuesday and Wednesday, buddy. Give the players a day to get there. Remember, the live lounge returns tomorrow, 8 PM. Is it just me who was? I bring back the daily. Nice. So here comes the world number 1 cool hand, Luke Humphries. So that was a very robotic walk-on from Luke Humphries. I haven't picked him yet, mate. I'll sort the live lounge out after today. Has Bunting won a Euro Tour? I don't think he has, but I will confirm. Or has he? Stephen Bunting, career list. Players' Championship. UK Open qualifier, Bahrain. No, he hasn't won a Euro Tour yet. Well, not on the list I'm looking at anyway, unless I'm looking at it wrong. But I need to get the right score graphic up, don't I? There we go. Bunting has the darts. Remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. And we are good. Look, it's been brilliant from him so far, 100%. Top 4 in the world now. Right, let's do this. Semi-finals in Risa. Yeah, he has got a young family, indeed. Nothing to split them early in this leg. Remember, leg 1 in a race to 7. Phil, what are the results tonight? Results tonight so far. Luke Humphries beat Wessel Nyman. Stephen Bunting beat Karol Sedlacek. Aspinall beat Rock. And Martin Schindler has just beaten Peter Wright. But advantage Bunting in leg 1. Very good from the bullet. Nuts without salt I like eating. Carb. I hit a $9. Well done. That's good. Who's the most difficult player to interview on tour? Like there's some for different reasons. Look, some of the foreign or European boys are hard work because their English isn't great. That's not their fault. So yeah, some of them are hard work. Luke Humphries. Pringles are immense. I need to go and grab. Just dropped me drink. 2 seconds. Sorry everyone, drop me drink. Pringles rock. Yeah, 100% winning would have given him so much confidence last week. No doubt whatsoever. But to be fair, Bob, it's not really at the moment because I can't interview him. So it can't be the toughest if you can't speak. Again, Bunting just dominating on his own throw here. We'll come back for tops. Humphries not on a finish. He is now. So Bunting now doesn't have time to breathe. Two, 1, 2, the bullet. Is what Wade's doing. Is what I'm confused. What is Wade doing? What? Again, both players just dominant on their own throw here. Could be a moment of magic or a mistake that costs one. .85. Humphries not on a finish, but Bunting's counting has to be good here. Yeah, basically he's saying he won't speak to me. And his reasons don't stack up either. So, if I'm being honest, I think he's being a knob. And the Premier League doesn't affect the rankings in any way whatsoever. 5 to get Humphries out of jail when he's missed the bullet, applied the pressure. And it is. Do you think? I hope so. Look, but basically, what James Wade is saying is he feels disrespected by me, and for the past 6 years, whilst doing this, or it's longer than that, but he's saying 6 years or whatever, I've undermined him, undermined his career, and treated him differently and disrespected him, but he cannot produce any evidence of it. And I'm not going to go out and say, look, but if I said to the PDC, I said, look, if people ask, I'll tell them. I'm not going to hide it. But he's produced nothing. And if I had, I'd apologise. But I don't. One, I know I haven't, and two, the PDC have been there for probably 95% of the interviews I've ever done with James, and never once have they ever said I'd overstepped the mark or done something wrong either. So, for 1, Bunting lead is averaging 110 right now. For the last few years, I've watched you here, and there's no... Exactly. Look, Luke's not doing an awful lot wrong, Stephen. He's averaging 103. It's just the brilliance of Bunting at the moment. I stand by it. James Wade is the only player in contention to be one of the greatest of all times, as in the top 10 list, without a world title. For 2, so it kind of started at the match play, and yeah, like you say, he tried to turn it around and whatever, and then it was at the World Grand Prix where he just refused to. Bunting wins last week in the Premier League. Now he's to be fair, Steve, if you look at his averages across the first 8 weeks of the Premier League, he was 4th for a long time and then 5th in the running average. He hadn't won a game, but he hadn't done anything wrong. He was playing well, but running into exceptional performances. Luke Humphries has an outside chance here to break back. It's not going to go. Look, the world number 1 is averaging 104 right now. He tees up 36. There's pressure on this 66 for Bunting. One dart at tops. And he's missed. Luke Humphries has this tie back on throw. Nothing will ruin my Sunday, buddy. No treble, just opens the door for the bullet here. Luke will not want to hand this back. He's worked hard to get back into this. But the bullet is asking all kinds of questions again. Two trebleless visits for Humphries. Advantage Bunting once more. We can't show you the game, no, because it's copyrighted. It's the PDC's consent. Oh, my music taste is all over the place. Literally, I love all. I think music is one of the most powerful things in the world, and my music taste is so varied. It is unreal. And Bunting is not going to take out the 107. This 92 for Humphries is going to have to go. This is for a hold. Double. Depending on the lie. No, double. And it goes. That's a classy moment from Luke Humphries. He is level. Fabulous from Cool Hand. All of a sudden, the world number 1 has awoke. I don't think using the commentary adds anything, Scott. Or I might be wrong. I don't think it adds anything. So, no, I've never asked for that reason. Luke Humphries can get to a finish. Oh, that poor first visit. So, Bunting on 125. Humphries 195. Humphries needs a treble. Can't find one. Leaves him the 138. He might have taken that out before. Oh. Stephen Bunting was trying to go ball, 25 ball, but instead he went ball, ball. And the 138 is not going to go, so Bunting will return to lead once more. 8-8 for Bunting, and it goes. It's weird that Stephen Bunting has been the better player in this game, just watching it, but Luke Humphries is just in and around it, that he just won't go away. But Bunting, back-to-back 140s, is now asking the question. Cheers, Keith. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Welcome along to Online Darts. We do this for all the big PDC events. Humphries a maximum, and he needed it because Bunting was asking all the questions. He leaves tops, 80 for Humphries. This is for 5 apiece. Remember, the semi-finals is 1st to 7. 1 dart at tops for Humphries. And it goes classy from the world number 1. 5 legs all. Humphries averaging 99.45. Bunting 102.83. It is finally poised here. Yeah, as I was saying, we are at all the events, interviews from all the best players in the world. We do watch-alongs like this for the Pro Tour, Euro Tour. Your ultimate darts destination for everything that you need is here in one place, one channel, and that is us. So make sure you subscribe and turn notifications on. All of a sudden, Humphries has awoken. He's now asking questions of the Bunting throw. Or is he? 140 wasn't enough there. It needed to be more. Humphries has left the fish, the big fish. No little fishes here. Bars, love that, love that. Bunting down to 148. The big fish is not going to go. And the setup isn't particularly good either. No treble, only leaves 116. Bunting may get away with this. Humphries, one poor visit has cost him. He's going to get a dart. Oh, he's not. He's missed a big number. What has Luke Humphries done? He's missed the big 16. Disaster. And Bunting is 1 away from the final. Again, the look Humphries has given the crowd there, I'm not sure. Was there whistling or anything? I haven't got the sound on. Yeah, look, but this is how good Luke Humphries is. That we're saying that it's not been a great performance. There's been so many troublous visits. He's missing big numbers, but he's still averaging a ton. That's the class that Luke Humphries has. That he's making a a ton average look poor. He's left 45 after 9 here. He'll be thinking, can I do this on the Bunting darts? Remember, if Humphries hits here, Stephen Bunting will still have the darts in the decider. Humphries is going to have to break. Six legs all. One leg, 501 for a place in the final. Heads or tails, Bunting or Humphries. Bunting with a max. Tom 40 for Humphries. This is finally balanced. Nothing to see here. Nothing going on, everyone. Nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Oh, he teased us. He's left 58. Luke Humphries has hit two treble visits and a maximum. He left 9. He's left 46 after 9 and will not get a chance if this 58 goes for Bunting. What a deciding leg for both players this has been. To end an incredible contest. What a deciding leg. An 11 dart hold from Stephen Bunting. Humphries has left 46 after 9 and didn't get a go. Absolute scenes. What a game that is. Luke Humphries has averaged 103.99 and not got a dart to win it. What a game that is. Aspinall against Schindler coming next. Whew. Just about got our breath back, I think. What a game. Let's have a cheeky little chat, shall we? Everyone, we've got about 3 minutes till semi-final number 2. If you haven't yet, you know what to do. Drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Forgot to like already, subscribed. Cheers, Emma. Thank you very much. My arm still kills from yesterday. If you could pick 8 players to play in the PPL format from 80s, 90s, from the 80s, My arm's just got no power in it. It's like, ugh. Look, you'd definitely be going Bristow and Jockey for me. Bob Anderson. I'd love to have seen Mace in the Premier League, Martin Adams. Look, obviously along with all the usual suspects, your Phils, Michael, Gary and so on. I'd love to have seen prime Richie Burnett in there. My arm is killing. I'm giving up. No threat to the nuke. Who's no threat to the nuke now and then? Look. Right, pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. John Lowe, look, don't get me wrong. John Lowe is an incredible player, but do I enjoy watching John Lowe play because of his pace? No. It's hard to say with the senior tour because of obviously we know Eric had dartitis really bad and so on, but look, Eric in his prime would have been a threat 100%. CDC Cross Border Challenge next weekend, looking forward to it. USA all day long. I think it is such a strong USA team. Right, here we go. Schindler has won the ball. 7-5 Aspinall. Look, I think it'll be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. I heard on the grapevine that Justin Pye. To be fair, as a person, I like Justin. Did I enjoy watching him play? No, I didn't. The same as Dennis Priestley. Look, is Dennis a legend? 100% he is. Is he an incredible person? Yes. Do I enjoy watching slow players? No, I don't. And that doesn't mean that they're not great, because they are. I just don't enjoy watching them. The same as snooker. Like Mark Selby, I've met 3 or 4 times. What a diamond of a person. But do I enjoy watching him over Judd Trump and things like that? No. Yeah, but Peter Wright wasn't great in his quarter final, but look, he's had a good day. Right, my prediction, 7-1 Schindler. Oh, brave. Yes, the Aspinall, but my boyfriend ran into certain people in darts opportunities. Go pro, yeah, agree, Emma. Crazy how darts big has gotten. Easily ending 5 figures. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Do the finalists of the Pro Tour after playing 7 games? Probably not, because they're used to it, Coco. But yesterday was the most I'd thrown darts in a long time. So just building up muscle memory again. Phil, if you were a player, what would your walk-on be? I was saying this the other day. I change my walk-on all the time because there's not one song that I can go, yeah, that's the one. I change it all the time. We'd have some early 90s trance. We'd have a bit of Celine Dion one week, bit of garage another week. We'd proper mix it up. I'd probably pick Z cars just to wind him up. My favourite tournament of the year by a long, long way is the World Match Play. Yeah, bit of Darren Webster's walk on. Someone else has had it recently as well. Oh, Damon Hatter. Oh, I could come on to waving flag, couldn't I, against Gob? That'd work. Aspinall against Shin Diggity. Martin Schindler on throw, looking at tops for the opener. When you hear raise me up. To be fair, I think I'd go a bit of Celine Dion. My heart will go on for a walk on, perhaps. But Schindler misses and Aspinall pantses. Break in the opening leg. Schindler missed opportunity. Nathan says, "Why, thank you very much." Do you have a darts nickname? To be fair, I think it would have to be the famous Mister, wouldn't it? Just for shits and giggles. Or I could walk out to Bros. When will I be famous? Favourite stroke best walk on of all time? Or look, there's so many good ones. Like back in Bristow, walking on to Crazy Nights at the tavern was incredible. William O'Connor in Dublin, Hendo in Aberdeen, Dobie in Newcastle. Phil's last ever walk on in Blackpool was incredible. Vincent van der Voort's is superb. Nathan's. There's so many good ones. Like, controversially, Dobie's isn't in my top 3. Yeah, Barney in Rotterdam Premier League was incredible. I could do a Nicholson style walk on, the old CM Punk. 2-0 to Nathan Aspinall. Dean Winstanley used Mr. Brightside as well. The Ricky Evans Christmas one is right up there. Peter Wright walked on to, was it Merry Christmas everyone as well? James Richardson, Vindaloo, Manley, Amarillo, yeah. See, Keith, you say that, being in the venue, and I look at this from a venue point of view because we're there. In the venue, John Henderson's was awful because we didn't know what was going on because they didn't mic up the bagpipe player, so no one could hear the bagpipes in the venue. So literally in the venue, it was just he was walking down and then got near the bottom and status quo hit. In the venue, it genuinely didn't work. For me, the best walk-on in a venue ever is William O'Connor, Zombie in Dublin. It was spine-tingling. No, you get away with the football ones. Obviously, Dobie uses local hero in Newcastle. Luke walks on to I Predict a Riot, which is obviously Leeds. So yeah, I'm happy. Is just I don't like the song. Aspinall for 3-0 and a double break. Aspinall is making hay here. Like so often, Martin Schindler was incredible earlier, but he's not reproducing, only averaging 78 here. He's Aspinall about to make back-to-back finals. I don't think so. And the reason I don't think they'll let him do it is because of the Everton connection. Where Newcastle is a one-club city, but Liverpool isn't. He who must not be named. Yeah, look, I agree he would have been. The thing is, Humphries didn't pick Cake by the Ocean. It was just given to him by Sky. And ultimately, the broadcaster kind of gets final say. Yeah, Cake by the Ocean was just given to him. Gary's in Glasgow was always good in the Premier League as well. They're meant to be, Keith, but there are some that sneak through, or unless you're in Holland, you're allowed to wear the orange Holland shirt. So it's that sea of orange. Bit of Mr. 305, James, for Jose. You fell for Schindler. This has to go. 19 for tops. Big moment here for Schindler. Needs something to work off. Well, that's a big moment. It goes. There's one of the breaks back. But no, he still has it all to do. Yeah, Scott Williams is good. Gando stands up in any era, 100%. I really like Josh Rock's walk on. He's maybe changing his. He has used YMCA. I think he's currently on Like a Prayer. The only issue is players have got to also think about their walk-on songs. That if you don't think you're ever going to get to a level, then it's fine. It doesn't really matter. But people like Josh Rock and Cameron Menzies, that if they ever have ambitions of playing in the big tournaments like the Premier League and stuff like that, that you can't use their songs in certain Premier League venues because of the connection to football. So people have got to think about their walk-ons for other reasons as well. How was Steve Lennon allowed to walk on to Zombie? It was William O'Connor. Steve Lennon used to walk on to Whiskey in the Jar, didn't he? Well, that's what he used in Dublin, I think. How are we doing, Tugboat? I am good, thank you, my friend. Yeah, but look, Chris, I've got no problem with showing your colours. I haven't. The same as Aspinall and Michael Smith and Littler that have pinned their colours to United. They're going to lose the Liverpool support. That happens. Because of, look, the rivalry in Glasgow is something completely different to anything else. Yeah, James, that I was there that night. That was a mistake. That shouldn't have happened, and he got absolutely pelters for it. I am good. Cheers, Marco. No, he didn't post about it, Chris, but Rob did. So it's, again, if Dobie ever plays in Glasgow again, he'll get hate from a certain section of the fan base because it was on that Pro Sports Advice Instagram. No worries, Coco. Tugboat, you what? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, it was all over the Pro Sports Advice TikTok and Instagram. Nathan Aspinall is in complete control here. 5-1 up, averaging 102. How are we doing, Aaron? I hope you are good. No, it was a proper video. It wasn't a sly pick. It was there was a video of it all. Let's see if I can find it. I can't remember if it was on Instagram or TikTok. It was on one of them. Well, you're doing football chance. Aston. That he is. It's not even a contest at the moment. Not even a contest. Aspinall a leg away. I'll try and find it at some point. I know it was out there because that's why I saw he went. I said 7-1, but the wrong way around. Yeah, look, Aspinall has been brilliant. Schindler not at the races as Aspinall tries to go back to back. When TV tournament starts, do they get given a list? No, they don't get given a list. If they want to change, they just go, "Oh, I want to walk onto this now." Is it happen? And sometimes you can't get the rights or buy the TV rights for the songs as well. So sometimes they maybe go, "Yeah, that's fine," but they can't buy the rights. Is the thing. And Schindler has missed a dart at double 11. Can Aspinall win it in style? He's going to get a dart. And he has missed as well. They've both missed tongue toppers in miss leg. Oh, Katrina, 100%. He has been on it. But this one's not done yet. Shin diggity. Keeps it alive. But it's still a long, long way back. Boxing doesn't even. If Bunting wins tonight, do you think the best player without a Euro Tour title? Off the top of my head, he has. Yeah, I'd probably go Dobie. Yeah, I think Dobie or... Yeah, no, I'd go Dobie. Yeah. Schindler misses. Does Aspinall hit? Behind the dinosaur. I remember that. Aspinall has now missed 3 match darts in 2 legs. Schindler to keep this one going and just ask questions. Double 2 and Schindler hits. Back to 6-3. Is it just getting interesting? Is he just keeping things alive? Good start here from Aspinall. But that's a slip. Is Schindler just working his way back into this? This is the second semi-final tugboat. Stephen Bunting awaits the winner. Look, if Schindler breaks here, 6-4, holds 6-5, just gets a little bit interesting. Just gets a bit challenging. Look, Schindler's got a chance here. He has a chance. 1, 2, 6 for Shindiggity. He's going to get a dart. He's come inside double 6. I would suggest so, Tugboat, that Dimmy's in a world of trouble at the moment. Aspinall will want to get this done here. Will not want to invite pressure. And he's not going to get a dart at the bullseye. Schindler will return to cut the gap to only 2. Remember, Aspinall led this one 6-1. This is for 3 legs on the spin for the wall. Madhouse. This is getting interesting. This is now interesting. The cogs are now beginning to turn for Nathan Aspinall. Martin Schindler is cranking up the pressure here. There's still over 10 points difference in the averages. But Martin Schindler, I like it, it's clever. He has given it the big licks. Martin Schindler's winning legs have been incredible. James, I can't see Dimitri making the match play. So the 4 legs, 15, 14, 15, 15 for Schindler. The German fans are right behind their man. Aspinall needs to quieten them. I like it. Angry Asp on the stage. I like it a lot. This has been sensational. I'll tell you what, I'm a fan of that Martin Schindler. If this works, it's genius. If it works, it's genius. It doesn't work because Aspinall hits, but I love the theory there from Schindler. Love it. make Kirk bellow out 180, get the crowd on their feet, but fair play to Aspinall. Aspinall's laughing. He knows what Schindler done there as well. Aspinall can fully appreciate what Schindler has just done there. It's incredible tactics in a legal way. I am a huge fan of that. Oh, if it had worked, it would have been genius. So, we have a final to look forward to. It will be Stephen Bunting taking on Nathan Aspinall. They've just shown it from another angle there. Nathan was literally loving what Schindler did with that 180 to leave double one. It was so clever. It was brilliant. And I can fully get behind that. Yeah, I'm not sure, Chris, why some struggle. It is weird. Look, but they are mini majors. I think Nathan wins a Premier League. Like, look, he's playing well enough to. I agree. Look, not many people have won back-to-back Euro Tours. And it took him long enough to win one. So if he could go back-to-back... Right, we've probably got around 10 minutes until the final. So let's just have a general chin wag then in chat room. Let's have a chin wag. What's everyone up to? What's everyone doing? Just cleaning my... Currently in the... Nice! Hey, that's alright. What do you think, who do you think makes the top 5 in the Premier League? Oh, it's a good question, James. I haven't really looked at the Premier League table. Premier League. So, Liverpool, Arsenal, definitely. I think Forest have enough. I'd be surprised if Forest don't make it. Then, who do I want or who do I think? So, I want Chelsea to drop. I don't want Chelsea to make it. I'm not going to lie. I don't like Chelsea. So I kind of hope the top 5 is Liverpool, Arsenal, Forest, City, Villa, Newcastle. I think City will win the FA Cup, yeah. I just think they'll find a way. When Villa lost 4-1 to Palace. Now, to be fair, I rate Palace. Palace are a good side. Under Glasner, I think he's done or doing an exceptional job. Who wins? Who's in the final, Chris? I don't actively listen. I see the bits that are posted on social. But I don't actively listen, no. Birmingham. To be fair, look, overall TalkSport, yes, I do like TalkSport's darts coverage, as in with Mace, Nico and all that. I do like Simon Jordan as well. My wife has just come home with a Burger King for me. Nice touch. That's superb. I've been doing my YouTube channel today. I did chocolate cake. Nice, Tom. I like that. Every time the Spurs fans are in Cunny's answers. At the moment, Nick is currently busy at work and can't commit to a date, but still wants to do it. So look, I'm just waiting for Nick to say when. When he does, I shall be ready. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, James. Doesn't surprise me at all. I believe Nick still works full time, Rob, yeah? Who do you think longest in the shower on tour? Ooh. Who's Ryan Meikle? Who's up next? It is the final between Stephen Bunting and Nathan Aspinall. I don't know if it is or not, but we'll have a look. Is it James Wade's birthday today? It is James Wade's birthday today. So happy birthday to James. See, I don't hold grudges. Lloyd said Neville was disrespectful asking about checkouts. And Wright, he was a disgrace to the sport of darts for saying he could be my... Yeah, I get both sides of the argument. I understand where Lloydie's coming from, but I don't think Wright... I've watched it. I don't think Wright meant it in a... I think Wright meant it in a laughing and jokey way, or that's certainly the way I took it. I didn't take it that way. Oh, I'll tell you what, they're just showing some clips here on PDC TV. Who remembers Benito van der Pas getting to a Euro Tour final in Riesa in 2015? Yeah, I just took it as a bit of a laughy and jokey thing. He started a family and whatever, and darts wasn't a priority. Also, that there's a technical issue with Van der Pas's darts. Tried to go into the board at that angle and it just doesn't work. Gary's reaction was a bit weird, but yeah, I agree, Rob. Yeah, the way he used to like lurch over, and then the wrist was just weird. Chris, 100% they didn't have a clue about darts, but getting Luke on was a big deal for them because he does numbers and it's an audience and so on. So getting Luke on was a big deal for them. But yeah, clearly they knew nothing about the sport. Was Benito's downfall in the end? His action and the angle of entry of his darts certainly didn't help. Don't forget the overlap, boys. Don't watch darts. Yeah, exactly. So I'm with you there. That it wouldn't surprise me if MVG or Gerwin Price went on. I think they could both hold their own in terms of conversations outside of darts as well. We've seen that. I thought Gezi was really good on the Jackmate podcast. And MVG, we know, can do things like that as well. Do you think the Ian White will continue his revival? I hope so. We'll see Tuesday and Wednesday, won't we? Pro Tour Live. Make sure you are here with us, live from 1 o'clock. Fair enough. Yeah. Again, bro, I get that. But yeah, I could see MVG or Price doing okay on it. Who do we reckon wins this? I think it is a very close game to call. That's not a cop out. I could see it being 8-6, 8-7 either way. I think it's an absolute belter of a game. Aspinall, Bunting, United, Liverpool, yeah. Luke Humphries, Leeds United. To be fair, a couple of times that Luke's been to Leeds, he's been into the studio bit with Emma Jones and that, hasn't he? So again, he could probably do something. You know, Chris, Pro Tour Live, Tuesday and Wednesday, Manchester Premier League, Thursday, Fallout Bar, Thursday night, plenty coming up, and of course the Live Lounge tomorrow, 8 PM. Make sure you are here with us. Busy day tomorrow as well. I've got to say that they've just shown a clip of Joe Cullen winning in 2020. His hairline has definitely improved. Starting to think I'm a you know, no, we are here to keep you guys up to date with everything. Your ultimate darts destination. Brad, it's so weird the Ronnie Baxter throw, wasn't it? That it was like cupped, so it'd be like you couldn't see the dart in his hand at all. It was like buried like that. That's probably not a bad gut. It was like there. Should we see if I can do an impression of the Ronnie Baxter throw? Let's. Something like that, wasn't it? Bearing in mind, I can't see myself. That'll do for silly throws. What happened to Kirk Shepherd? Dartitis, unfortunately for Kirk. That's why he gave his tour card back. Big fan of both players, but edging towards Aspinall. Look, I can see it going either way. Price as well, giving his comments about too much darts. Could be a late withdrawal. Yeah, James, I think we could see a few withdrawals from the Premier League boys. I was still not sure what's going on with Michael. No, I will try and get some info tomorrow. Phil Barnes pretending he's Joe Cullen, pretending to be Ronnie Baxter. To be fair, Joe's impressions were decent. I get they have 90 winners, but people on Twitter acting like bunts. But that's the thing. That's the way this Premier League format is branded, Brad. I don't agree with it, by the way. But it's branded as a tournament winner every night. If Joyce misses the match play of his Euro Tour withdrawals, he'll be kicking himself 100%. All the Prem boys need... Look, which is why none of them should be in Leicester Tuesday or Wednesday. The ones that couldn't... Look, I think Gazzy's flying home tonight, but the rest, the ones that can only get home tomorrow, Bunting, Aspinall, and so on, should be nowhere near Leicester come Monday, Tuesday. So, who was left in today? Price. Humphries, Aspinall, Bunting should be nowhere near Leicester. James, I don't mind Luke playing because he skipped here, where if he'd have played here, I'd have said the same. Yeah, look, the Premier League, there's a week off, isn't there, from Thursday? So yeah, if I'm some of them, I am on a plane Friday morning just to south of Spain, Tenerife, one of the Canary Islands, just get away for 4 or 5 days. Right, they've balled up. The counter is on. Bunting has won the ball. We are only minutes away from the final now, everyone. Look, I get the ones with young families might struggle to go away, but look, just do nothing. What's wrong with Rob Cross? He woke up on Friday morning not very well. That's why he withdrew. If Humphries wanted to, he could skip one night of the Prem. Yeah. I don't think he's wired that way though, in terms of he understands his commitments, and I don't think he'd ever skip a Premier League night. Yeah, for the Premier League, they have an obligation. And look, although some might play that down and do what they want, I don't think Humphries would. Right, pictures are returning. I think it is time for the final of the International Darts Opening of Risa. Have you ever tried to throw like Mensa? No, but we could probably have a go on the Pro Tour. I'll set the throw up for Monday or Tuesday. The old. It's weird because his is like that, isn't it? And then it comes back and it's. Stockport County away for the Asp. Right, the crowd are in full voice. It looks as if we are ready to rock and roll. Again, everyone, your support has been incredible this weekend. Massively appreciate it. We are now only 298 subscribers away from 43k, so thank you very much. If you haven't yet, you know where it is. You know what you're doing. Swiss Phil is on the stage, or as the great Paul Starr would say, we are ready, the players are ready, and it's tungsten time. Aspinall on his way to the stage. Again, this is superb for Bunting because he's increasing that gap now to Rob Cross and to Johnny Clayton. Do you think they'll change the Grand Slam to 48 players? No, it won't. I don't know is the thing why it's. I'm not sure. You might not like this because obviously he's from that way. I think they were more pissed off that Gezi missed out than Dobie. I don't. That's my impression. That for me, Gerwin Price is a bigger commercial value than Chris Dobie, and Gezi missing out wasn't good for them. I'm with you, James. I'm not a fan either. Completely with you there. I think, in the main, I agree with that point, Chris, but I think the priority for them was sorting out the TV deal. Because they promised, or Barry had promised an extra 32 places, but that 32 places need to be paid for as well. So I think the TV deal was the priority. Because the Worlds, until that deal was signed, there was no TV deal for the Worlds in place. I think they'll do 32 seeds, 40 from the Pro Tour. I don't dislike that, James. I'm kind of the same. What's the current split? What, for the Worlds, Rob? It is 32 seeds, 32 off the Pro Tour order of merit to give you 64. And then 32 international stroke other spots, Dev Tour, Challenge Tour and whatever. It does, but when you listen to Bazza, and they're not all internationals, by the way. There's Challenge Tour, Women's Series, Dev Tour on there as well. But when you listen to Barry, the interview that I did with him, it's all about selling international TV rights. So he said out of those 32 places, the extra 32, the majority will go to international qualifiers so he can go and sell TV deals. Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see 4 from the Dev Tour, 4 from the Challenge Tour, 4 from the Women's Series minimum. Then obviously the Australian Premier League winner's going to get a spot along obviously with the Oceanic Masters and so on. Again, I'd like to see extra places for the CDC, Dart Players New Zealand, the Asian Tour, Nordic and Baltic. Coco, I would love to see that. Yeah, I meant 4 in total, James. So, but also I'd like to see maybe three on the order of merit. The women of the Women's World Match Play, but with the caveat, so it's in the rules, that if the winner of the match play isn't in the top three, if the winner of the match play is 1, 2 or 3, that spot then goes down. So we are guaranteed 4 ladies in there, not the way it is at the moment. When Bo declines, that spot goes to the PDPA qualifier. Because at the moment, I don't like the fact that we don't get 3 women in there. But we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final. With Whitlock tracking back and forth to Australia. Yeah, look. There's no guarantee Whitlock wins that Australian Premier League. There is one player back in Australia which at the moment he refuses to play DPA events. I hope someone can turn his head into it so he's in the Australian Premier League. If Bo declines. Yeah, I agree. Correct, Rob. Raymond Smith. You could have the previous year's JDC. Yeah, I'd like to see that as well. Is there going to be a break of throw in the opening leg? There is not. Aspinall has missed a golden chance. Yeah, I would love to see Raymond Smith in that Australian Premier League. Is it just Aussies, or are they going to put a couple of 1 or 2 Kiwis in as well? I've not read the brief in its entirety, which I should to be fair. Stephen Bunting takes a scrappy opener. Unleash the king. We will be talking about Dev. Yep. A lot of love for Dev. Bunting has got the Aspinall darts under some pressure here. Look, in the race to 8, it's not quite as cutthroat as those best of 11s. There is a little bit of time to get into them. If a country does not have 2 PDC players from the PDC European, how do they pick? It's a bit. There's no set criteria. Some have qualifiers. Some they pick who they want. Jimmy Van Schie flew back to the Netherlands to play in some Dutch ranking event. Touch from Jimmy Van Schie. Bunting leads Aspinall 2-0. Early break of throw. Remember, Aspinall missed a break chance in leg 1. Bunting has not passed up his opportunity in leg 2. The bullet. He's averaging 106 right now. He is on the move. New series. I didn't mind a bit of Benidorm back in the day. To be I've I've got a bit of work in Benidorm in May and June. 2 little trips over to Benidorm for some business. Aspinall looking to break straight back here. No, my mate, well, two of my good mates, but one really good mate, has got a couple of businesses over there. I'm gonna gonna go and film some stuff for them and edit it all for their social media stuff. Who's your favourite ever non-European player? Oh, my favourite ever non-European player. I've got 3. Corey Cadby is in there. I know he's a wrong un, but I liked him as a player. I like Big Rig, Ben Robb, Spellman, Raymond Smith. Oh, it's tough. Well, yeah, Wales have a half decent chance. Drug runner. Seeing as the Euro Tour events are now on the main order of merit for seeding, this will be the same for the European Championships. Oh, that's a good question. I will confirm that. I don't know is the honest answer. Because the race for the European Championships has Aspinall top. So I think there is still a separate order of merit for the race for the European Championships. Aspinall, 19 currently. Yeah, he's already on 42. Yeah, he's flying, isn't he? I'll tell my daughter one day, find out if someone loves you as much. Look, as a player, he was a special. Don't get me wrong. He's obviously a wrong un. You can't hide that fact. But as a player, who's your favourite Asian player ever, but you can't choose Paul Lim? Lawrence Alagan. Yeah, look, he's getting there left-handed. I'll be interested to see the selections for the World Cup and the US Darts Masters. Aspinall did the hard work and broke, but his throw is under pressure here from Stephen Bunting. Mikuru Suzuki, fabulous player. The Miracle. Aspinall, this 136 may have to go. Bunting on 72 to re-establish that 2-leg cushion in a race to 8. Remember, the final in Harisa. Bunting's going to get 2 darts at double 6. and hits 3-1. Do you think Makura will play the whole thing? I hope so. I hope so, James. Are there any up and coming African players? I'm gonna have a chat with Devon about this. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna do another sit down with Dev soon. He's going to talk about it. He says the talent pool coming through Africa is getting better and better, which is obviously great. Bunting. This leg would put him halfway to victory. But Aspinall was firing back. Bunting misses. Is this your chance, Aspinall? 20 and ball. Bullseye. Pop, 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 pop. Aspinall is back in this. Players just struggling to hold their throw at the moment. Yeah, good point, James. We will see. Our Aspinall on the bullseye has been brilliant today. You go back to even last week. The 170 against Gary was just one of the best shots ever. Madness. Bunting should start 19s here. I'm noticing some of the exhibitions MODUS are getting very expensive. A lot of that to do, Chris, is players' fees are getting ridiculous. I think he's missing ET4 as well, Matthew. Is ET4 Munich? Bunting, double 16. Doesn't go. Aspinall, will he get another dart at the ball? Yeah, so chuffed for Devon. Easter weekend, yeah, so that's the one, that European Tour. Instead of being Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I think Gary's skipping as well. He can't miss the bullseye. It is savage from Aspinall. The picture of Aspinall with a towel on his head is brilliant. 80 to see an actual mate and a local. You know, Chris, right, the cost to put on these shows now, I see the costings to put on these shows. You wouldn't believe the money it is costing to put on darts events now. So promoters have to make their money back. It is ridiculous. The Littler effect is real in all angles. One, yes, it's great that this is going up, that's going up for players and that, but also because of it, players are putting their prices up because they see what Littler's getting. It's honestly, it is mad what some players are demanding. And again, it goes back to the same argument with the PDC, that promoters of the exhibitions aren't going to put events on if they're not making money. Correct, Teresa, and that is the one thing, that because people can't get a PDC ticket, the exhibition market is flourishing, 100%. Oh, Chris, I'm not arguing that I think that will happen, but when the players hear what other players are getting, because they all talk in practice rooms and so on, they're like, well, if he's getting this, I'm worth this, and well, if he's getting this, I'm worth this, and so on. And the knock-on effect is the cost of a show spirals. Bunting back in front. It's scrappy, but it's great watching as well. The only winners are the players. Yeah, 100%, Chris. Yeah, I'm not arguing that. But it's the same as footballers and football in general. When all the big Sky money came in the Premier League, it wasn't us that benefited. It's the players. That's the same in anything. The players are playing too much darts at the moment when they're not playing PDC events. Yeah, because they're getting astronomical money to play. I won't say exact figures, but when people were kicking off last year, when Gary pulled out of a Euro Tour and did, I think it was 3 nights exhibitions in Ireland when the Euro Tour was on, he got paid more for doing that than winning the Euro Tour. Do you think the ADC will move out of the live lounge if demand is there? I hope so, but the only thing is that having it at the live lounge is the production costs are so low because the camera system, the camera system and everything at the live lounge is incredible. Everything is there for it. Yeah, so Chris, you've said it all there. So that's 20k. So you have to make 20k just to break even. That's not even making a profit. Some of them are worse than that. Some of the other exhibitions that certain players are on are now astronomical. The prices have gone up of what they want. I think it'll come down to money. Again, it will depend on what the lady's prize money is. And look, she's guaranteed 15 grand for just getting to Ali Pali. I was at the Garage exhibition in Ireland. Yeah, those events, he got paid more than winning the Euro Tour. (6-3) Bunting has put the burners on. Gratz may end up at the most 100%, James. It's going to be wide open. No, I was just messaging someone. This has to go for Aspinall. Big dart there. Aspinall back within 2. £30,000, Tom, for winning the final. Not bad. 30,000 ranking points. I will be Armageddon, yep. Big passage of play here, because that bounce out will have killed. All the top 10 on the million? No, not all of them. Bunting is 1 away. Can Bunting hold his nerve? Look, this leg isn't the end of the world because it's on the Aspinall throw. Oh, he was threatening for a minute. Can Aspinall run 4 legs straight? Or is this Bunting's crowning glory? That's a very good question. I would say yes, he did. My gut reaction is that yes, he would have got paid to go on the overlap. Aspinall leaves double 16. It's Gary Neville's podcast. Who's my favourite dart player? I haven't really got an actual favourite. The firmest test of Bunting's bottle since the Master Final. I agree. Yeah, Michael, we were talking about that earlier. Aspinall needs to apply pressure here. This is big for Bunting. He has 6 darts to win it. Hurling wins. Do you think Littler will win the Premier League? Look, he'll go to the final, but on a one night, they can all beat each other. But he'll be favourite. Double 10. Unless Aspinall can produce something seismic, something colossus. Yeah, I agree, James, but look, we all know that they can all go and produce those big averages as well. Bunting, double 10, and he has been clinical. That is superb from Stephen Bunting. No messing around, just getting the job done. That is superb. Bunting wins on the European Tour. What a few days it has been to Stephen Bunting. And I go back to that game against Labanauskas when he missed, I think it was 5 to go 4-1 up, I think it was. That was the changer. Labanauskas had Bunting on heat. And since then, he has looked incredible. Bunting firmly in the top 4 in the world now. He has daylight between himself, Rob Cross and Johnny Clayton. Super stuff from the Bullet and Aspinall as well. It is absolutely mint for both players. Everyone, what a weekend of darts it has been here on our channel. Thank you all very, very much for your support across the weekend. Remember, the live lounge returns tomorrow at 8 PM here. All the talking points, we will tell it how it is. Interview of Adrian Lewis dropping tomorrow as well. Pro Tour stream Tuesday and Wednesday. Fallout Bar returns for the Premier League on Thursday as well. This is why this is your one-stop destination for all darting content here at Online Darts. One last time, if you haven't yet, please make sure you like and subscribe, because we massively appreciate all your support as we try and get to that 50k mark as quick as possible here on YouTube. But you guys have all been superb. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you tomorrow at 8 PM sharp. Make sure you are there.